Okay, hello. Good evening. Oh, I forgot to say that I am... Hello. Quappa, Chilkin, One Drunk Man, Eric. Oh, Eric, hello. 10 Peaches, hello. Non-Ars Melu, hello. KCXY, hello. Who else is here? JJW, hello. Crazy Derp Turtle, hello. Nightwalker, gonna miss today's stream. Have fun, you guys. Oh, bummer. Sean, hello. Abstraction Layer, hello. Good evening or good morning, wherever you might be. Odian, hello. Nalio, thank you so much for the resub for 4 months. Sean, thank you so much for the resub. Marksy, thank you so much for the resub as well. Hello, this is Dog. Hello. SB Vintage. Welcome. And ended up getting the NCCW. Oh, nice. Very nice. Alright, let me post. I was just gonna post on Insta. Actually, give me a sec. Monokei.co. I'll just say share, post the story, and then say build stream. And then say building the Hiro and Hiro SE prototypes on stream live now. Oops. Okay. Oops. Oh, why did the link go away? Okay, there. Add the story. Alright. Alright, welcome everybody. Welcome. Is this the last stream before Christmas? Let me think. Would it be the last stream before Christmas? Today is the 20th. It might not be the last stream before Christmas, actually. I might do one more stream before Christmas. Where did I get the desk mat from? I got the desk mat from CBB Planet. It was a very small buy, kind of like a test run. So I am currently sponsored by CBB, cbbplanet.com. You can check out exclamation sponsors to see the links. But yeah, I got it from CBB. Infinite Nacho, hello. Super excited to hear the sounds of the board with the aluminum bottom. GZ, hola, hello. Why the inflation hits on the channel redeems? Oh, because I looked at the statistics for the for the channel points, and then I was like, huh, a lot of people have a lot of points. So yeah. So yeah, I got a new mouse. It finally arrived in the mail. So this is actually a Leonardo da Mouse commission of GMK Copper. Actually, I didn't commission this. It was commissioned by somebody else, but I bought a GMK Copper bundle, and the mouse came with it. It looks sick. So it arrived earlier. I actually just unboxed it, literally like, 10 minutes ago. So yeah. And I got a care package from Canon Keys, and I already threw the box away because it was just too messy. And check this out. It's a sweater from Canon Keys, a holiday sweater. It has a Satisfaction 75 at the bottom. Super cute. Can't redeem keycaps anymore? Oh, did I accidentally turn that off? Oh, actually, I think I should turn that on. Sorry if I turned it off. Oh, I think I turned it off last time. I forgot to enable it again. Pick a key set. Enabled. Okay. Yeah. Alright, should be back on. And got some keycaps. Anyway. I'm not gonna show these for now, but actually no. Let's check them out. I know what they are. So this is the Canon caps, I believe. Hydrangea, which is this very colored keycap set. Do you get a kickback from CB Planet? Yes. So you should definitely use the link, the affiliate link, because it does also give you a discount. I think that is the more important part, is that I made sure to ask CBB if it was possible to get a 5% kind of discount or something like that for, you know, new customers who wanted to, you know, purchase through the link. So this is the Canon cap set, Hydrangea. What mouse is that? It's the Razer Viper Ultimate. Razer Viper Ultimate. And this is the... What kind of silver are those keycaps? Wait, sorry about the outside noise. That's inevitable. I live on the ground floor and in New York, so nothing I can do about it. And this is CXA white on black double shot keycaps. Looks like it's a new profile, kind of very it's like a DSS kind of like profile, I think. Oh no, it's like DSA. It's a very uniform profile. So it's like DSA, kind of has homing nubs, and has this ergonomic spacebar. Pretty cool. Even the 7U and the spacebars for the split layouts also have that ergonomic curve at the bottom, which is pretty neat. And again, sorry about the outside noise. But yeah, okay, this is just a mess. I'll organize it later. But yeah, big centered legends, you know, what you would expect from a lot of these spherical key sets. Okay, I don't think this will fit back in, so. Goodness gracious, people outside, or that car. I don't know. Is the window open? No, the window is actually half closed, but I literally live in front of the street. Like my street, so if my wall is here, the road is right there, so that's why. Where do you get the screw trays? Oh, the screw trays are also from cbbplanet.com. So these I did purchase. They went on a very quick first come first serve sale for these two, and so I got these from CBB Planet as well. And life in New York City. It's not that wild, but you know, it's okay. All right, let's get started, shall we? So today we're going to be building the Hiro, as you already know, and I actually you might have seen already in the build command, but if you haven't, I basically will be assembling two different units. So let's actually just start by unpacking them. Unpacking everything. So here we have our kaban from Monokei. You've probably seen these before. Zippered cases with handle, nice and covered in a nice pink wrapping. And then here we have our stuff inside. So let's take some of this out. So we first have our plate foam here. We have our polycarbonate plate. So this is the polycarbonate plate that's going to be included in your standard or SE kits. Some gaskets and rubber feet, screws, and also an Allen key if you need it for actually Torx key, I suppose. And here's a PCB. So here is our daughter board, just C3 unified daughter board. Right. Pretty standard stuff. And then we have our PCB here. This is the MNK 65. It's a 65% PCB designed by a Malaysian PCB designer named Kobe Bang. They're located in Kota Kinabalu, Malaysia. So this is the MNK 65 PCB. So you can see supports ISO, ANSI, split backspace, step caps lock, LEDs only on the caps lock as indicators, I assume. 6.25 and 7U space bars on bottom row, and split right shift. But the rest, and then it also assumes that you have a blocker, so you can't really use it with keyboards without the blocker there. Alright, we have our cloth here, which I don't think I need to take out, but you've probably seen it before. It's the same one that was included in a lot of the... Oh, looks like we have the Seion sheet as well. So we also have our Poron Seion sheet, the one that goes on in the bottom of the case if you need it. Here's our first unit for the Hiro. So our first unit here, we have a silver and brass case. You probably saw it on Nathan's stream as well. It's a nice silver anodized top and a very heavy brass bottom. Very clean. Oh, Obsidian, hello. Alright. And then we have a second bag here. Second bag contains, let's see, we have our switches, our MX Blacks, sabs, and we have a bottom piece, looks like. This is... Oh, okay. Alright. And then we have a silver bottom as well. So I might have to be a little ingenious about how to do this, because I am not entirely sure if we have enough gaskets. So if we don't, maybe I will consider installing the bottom gaskets on the plate instead of the PCB, so that we can use both bottoms and test it out. Yeah. Anyway, so we have two bottoms. Silver bottom, brass bottom. Okay. So that's for the main unit we're going to be building. And now we have a third Kaban case, which you can probably guess what we have. Ta-da! We have some white on black. We have an assembly here. This is the second assembly, which which has Durock stabs and MX blacks. It is a prototype PCB. As you can see, it has no microcontroller, so it's not functional at all. So we're not gonna plug in anything, but it's there for comparison purposes. I assembled this before the stream. So this is going to be going on to the SE unit. We have some stickers. Then we have some more gaskets. Actually, it looks like we will have. Actually, we'll see if we have enough gaskets. I'll count them and see how many we have and how many we need. So maybe I'll just put them on the side here for now. Right here. And it looks like we also have some feet and screws. And we have a Monokei keycap, which Can you use the actual usable PCB on the SE? So no, I cannot. The reason is the SE that we got here today is actually a previous iteration, and the parts are not interchangeable, unfortunately. The first prototype was off by you know, a certain amount, basically, in, let's say, a fraction of a millimeter, and so the parts don't quite retrofit with each other. So they're basically separate parts for separate boards. You could think that they're basically just two separate keyboards. So we have a nice PVD coated, keycap, rubber feet and screws. Oh, hello! How will it be packaged? Oh, so the way it will be packaged is going to be most likely how it's packaged on your so if you have seen other people unbox the K or the KFE, is the same. If you order the kit, it will come in a box. There will be a keyboard box, and then there will be a parts box. So two boxes in one big box. And that's basically it. If you upgrade to the Kaban, you are foregoing the box, and instead it will come in a Kaban with a keyboard, like, you know, packaged like this, and the PCB here and whatever, right? So the Kaban will contain everything that you need for the kit. So that's basically the big difference between getting the Kaban or getting the regular packaging. So the regular packaging is cardboard boxes, right, with foam, right? And then Kaban would give you the zippered case with foam. Oh, Dutch Master, hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Dutch Master, folks. And Jaeyoon, thank you so much for the raid earlier. I actually did not see that. I don't know why it didn't alert me. I actually did not see the alert. That's kind of confusing. Anyway, so we have our first SE piece here, covered in our nice Monokei fiber, microfiber cloth. So this is the Bounty Hunter SE Hiro top piece. So you can see that it is extremely reflective. The PVD is very cleanly applied. Nice coating, but of course it is a fingerprint magnet, right? It's quite the fingerprint magnet, as you can see. So I'll be wiping it off very frequently and all that. But you know, that's what you should expect. Oh, by the way, Dio, I got the 3080. Oh, very nice. Congrats, dude. Congrats, Garlic. That's awesome. Alright. So here now is the bottom piece. Should have been raw brass to match your mouse. The mouse came in today unexpectedly, which actually this package was in the mail for about a month from Europe. I should have gotten it through DHL, but I accidentally forgot to ask and got it through regular mail, and it took forever in customs, so it arrived today after a month. So, and then here is our bottom piece. So here's our bottom piece, PVD. Designed in Singapore and Malaysia. Good things for everyone. When does the Hiro sale end? It ends on the 27th, if I recall correctly. So you can see it's very reflective. There's a big ass light next to me. You can see my face very clearly. But yes, you can see how reflective it is. And how much of a fingerprint magnet it is. Fingerprint magnet. Okay. So, you know, these parts just go together like this. You know, and that would be your SE Bounty Hunter case. So today we will be doing, as you can see, 2 separate builds. One is basically already built. I essentially just put it together. The switches are already nice and, you know, nice and flat in the case. There is plate foam already applied in between the PCB and the plate here. I can only use these internals for the SE here. I cannot use these internals over here because the SE here is a previous iteration, and so they don't fit together. So these are the parts for the normal one. And so I actually think that for efficiency purposes, we should assemble the SE first because I already have the parts together, and then if you're not curious about the regular one, you can, you know, you can feel free to do whatever you want. I get it that for the sake of viewership, maybe it's probably not a good idea, but I'll actually assemble the SE one first, and then we'll go to the other one next. So let's actually, let me count how many gaskets I need. So for this one, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26, and I have 5. So I have 10 in each row, so 20. So I have 30. So I have 60 gaskets for all of these. So I don't think I cannot assemble all 3 with just these. So I'm going to just do bottom gaskets of the regular build on the plate instead of the PCB. I mean the bottom piece rather. So that we can actually assemble the silver bottom and the brass bottom for the regular Hiro. Sounds good. Okay, so let's put this one aside then. Silver versus Titan Gray Hiro? Kind of, it just depends on your preference there, actually. I think both are pretty nice colors, at least personally. Alrighty, so let's just put these aside. And let's assemble the first case. Alright. So for the SE, I think we can just put the gaskets directly onto the case. Hey Diego, is your refrigerator running? What? Nani? What? Is it a DN joke though? How is that a DN joke? Refrigerate these nuts? That sounds painful. Oh, I see. Okay, so alright. Gaskets. There's a ton of them. More gaskets. More gaskets, more betterer. All the isolation, yes, that's right. What song is this? This is called Blue. It's this is from Chill Hop Radio. So it has a lot of songs, so it's like one of those. But it's called Blue according to the playlist. Did Needy get a hold of your mouse? No, so this is actually done by Leonardo the Mouse. You might have seen Leonardo the Mouse on like Instagram and such. They do custom mouse commissions. They've done like DMG and copper and a lot of themed mice. So this is one of those. I got it from... I got a GMK Copper aftermarket, and so the mouse actually came with the bundle, and so I was like, okay, you know, I wouldn't mind having it because it looks sick. So I got it just in the mail. I got it in the mail just today. Are they the ones that do themes without talking to keycap designer? I don't know. TBH. I only know that they do custom mice work. So TBH, I don't know what, if there is anything, any stories behind it. So, hi Diego, will you be getting a Hiro for yourself? If yes, which color? I actually don't think I'll be getting a Hiro for myself, because I'm just saving monies. But if I were to get one, I would contemplate getting it in... Let me see what colors there are. There's a lot of colors. I would probably get it in... Let me see. Let's see, Hiro Monokei products. I think I'd go for blue. Well, let's take a look. Let's see. So, bluish pink, olive green, royal purple, suave blue, Titan gray. I think I would probably go for suave blue or Titan gray. I think those two kind of call to me. I do have an olive green Tomo coming, so I wouldn't get olive green. Bluish pink, I don't have that many things to match bluish pink, so probably not. Royal purple is also super nice though. I think I would probably do... Actually, I think I would actually get anything between Royal Purple, Suave Blue, and Titan Gray. I think those three are my favorite for me. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is Suave Blue, I think. And where is Royal Purple? This render is like not loading. But yeah. Hello, Mr. Lightning Keyboarding. What is the best switch to impress the ladies? What is the best switch to impress the ladies? It depends. You might want to know whether they like smooth action, bumpy action, or loud action. So maybe you can choose from those categories and then figure it out. Same saving monies too, Smoj. Yeah, it's just a thing. Holidays and stuff. I've just already spent like what I wanted to spend, so I'm just gonna save probably. But I do like the colors that all the colors that Monokei is offering. Honestly, the color options are so good. All of them are good for like they have like all specific applications, and so hard to go wrong, to be honest. And so far the keyboards that have come out through Monokei have also been really nice. Lots of cool collabs too. Need to start doing Thingies push-up now. Sounds difficult, but maybe you can become like One Punch Man if you do that. Gonna save for F260 and F284. F284 I passed though, right? Is that happening again soon? I thought F284 pre-order already happened. Is there a new one coming? Gion plans to do sales next year for more? Oh, very cool. Oh, that would be interesting in F260. I think I've been interested in seeing Gion do a 60% because he's only been doing TKLs, and I really don't want a TKL right now. I think I might want a different layout. I'll get purple because it turned out so nice for the K. Yeah, the royal purple turned out super nice. I mean, I've seen a royal purple KFE I think before, like the KFC CEs. Whew, sheesh, so good. There'll be an unlimited group buy for F284. Wow, unlimited. Look at that. That's pretty pog. Clackiest linears, SP stars. I don't think SP stars are clackiest linears. Clacky linear, I would go for something that has a long pole switch stem. So like reds probably are very clacky. Or like Durock palms. Or yeah, like all of those long stem pole linears are very clacky. That's what I would call clacky personally. I don't know what people call clacky these days, but that's what I would call clacky. Creams? Yeah, creams. Yeah, creams are a good example too. SP stars don't bottom out in the stem pole. I'm actually not sure because I don't have that many, like I don't have that much experience with SP stars. I think they might, but I actually am not. Someone can confirm. I have to be honest, I have not experimented with all of these switches. There's so many now. There's like way too many now. So yeah. Alright, so we don't have a working PCB, it's just a PCB, so I'm just gonna put it on and we're just gonna put it together. Does that make sense? Actually, before I put this, I'm gonna put the feet on. There's a feet here. I'm sticking to GAT-X only now. There's way too many switches these days. The GAT-X turned out really nice, I heard. The GAT-X switches. SP Star's pretty damn clocky. I see. It's honestly, the comparisons are pretty hard nowadays. There's just so many switches that honestly, when people say like, what is the most, like, when people use a superlative to describe anything these days for switches, I can't tell the answer anymore. What is the most this? What is the most that? Or the least? That kind of stuff. There's way too many switches now. SP stars are pretty high pitched. Yeah, so high pitched, but they don't bottom out in the stem pole apparently. So yeah, I see though. Yeah, you could call that clocky though if it's like very high pitched and like loud, I guess, even after you lube it. Do you think Hiro not having leaf spring cuts on the alu plate would make it too stiff? No, I don't think so. I think it would be okay. I think it'll be fine. Alright, so let's put it together now. This uses a small torque screw. I love this desk mat. Oh my god, where do you get it from? I got it from CBB Planet. It was a small test run from them. They might run it again in the future, but I do suggest checking out cbbplanet.com, and they also have a Discord server for updates and that kind of stuff. They're slowly growing the business and, you know, working with more and more products, but yeah, just keep an eye on them, on their products and stuff, and hopefully they'll run it again, and yeah, we'll go from there. All right, so we have an assembled SE prototype. Again, as I said before, is not functioning, so it just has a build with MX Blacks and, you know, a regular assembly, just no working PCB. We can use the WOB that we have here. We were given WOB here, which should go pretty nicely with this. Hopefully it's the right layout. I think it is. I think it is the right layout. Looks like they picked out the 65% portion, so should be the right stuff. we want an accent enter or no accent? BBNM, okay. 3/4 page down. What? Oh, that's an R4 page down. Okay. Never mind. Imagine using R4 page down instead of R4 end. No accent? Okay. Nice and monochrome. Yeah, so this is the SE. What are those HKB mod keycaps? The mods are made by Key Collective. They are an old artisan maker. In fact, Key Collective is also the, well, one of the two members of Key Collective is the same person behind Grimy as Fuck, or Keycaps, if you have heard of them. Popular artisan maker. So back in the day, they used to make Topper keycaps. Is that a basket of fruit? Yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. I got the wrong rows for this, but I guess that's fine, honestly. Home, I don't get it, but I'll just use whatever. Okay. And then we wouldn't be in my stream without an artisan keycap. So I'll just slap on an artisan keycap. Alright. I think I'll just use this. Alright. Oh yeah, we can also use this here, actually. I'm gonna do that. Alright, there we go. Alright, so here we have our first build done within... What streamer has done a build in within an hour? Pog Champion. Just kidding. Alright, so first build is this. I'm just gonna put these away for a second. Lightning keyboards, do you like FRLs? Function rolless? I like them, yeah. I do like them. I do have one keyboard that's like that. That would be the Duck Blackbird. I have a Duck Blackbird. So. Any foam in this SE? Yes, there is plate foam right now. So there is currently plate foam in the SE and nothing else. So no case foam, just the plate foam. Does that make sense? The reason I did that is because I'm going to also build it with the plate foam in the other build and this build, and so we can get to compare later on, but for now you get to hear it without the comparison. And why am I pulling it up? Because I want to just read random words, a random string of words. That's why. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can just do a random, like get a paragraph of words. How do I do this? Custom timer maybe? Oh yeah, there. 1 second, and then, oh, it doesn't really tell you the whole list. Oh, okay, never mind then. All right, I guess I'll just do that and then just repeat the words. All right. All right, cool. So first we have here our, oh, the music hasn't stopped. Okay, there we go. Let's write this down. All right. You built the Eclipse. That was an FRL. Eclipse. Doesn't ring a bell. What's the Eclipse? Okay. All right. So let's see. How do I do this? Okay, I think this should work. All right. I built the Kikuichi emoji. Yes. All right. So this is the Hiro SE, and this currently has plate foam MX blacks with Tribosys 3204, and we have a polycarbonate plate, and yeah, and plate foam. Okay. All right. So let me just open a random here. I think that should work. All right. Here we go. A lot less resin than I thought it would be. I do agree with that, actually. So yeah, I do agree with that, actually. Like, I think it definitely doesn't sound that resonant at all, in fact. So So that's what it sounds like, just to give you a preview. So this has the foam in the bottom, though this only has, so this only has this guy. This is all that's between the PCB and the plate, that's it. Right now. So right now it's built with, so right now it's basically MX blacks on polycarb plate on foam, on PCB. That's it. All right. So this is also not stainless. It is brass that has been PVD coated, PVD treated. Can you try with the Seon sheet? I could. So I like what I'm hearing right now, as in I don't hear resonance, which is a good thing. Anyway, so here are the mods. First of all, I'm just gonna like go through it, and then we can like talk about more about this later. Right, so that's what it sounds like, just as a preview. How heavy is this? I'm not sure actually, so let me weigh it. So if you're not starting, can you try with a clackier switch? Unfortunately, no, I can't. Actually, there are some switches that are soldered. I did it because I wanted to make sure that the switches were parallel to the plate. So I did solder in some positions so that to make sure that the switches were actually anchored to the PCB. I would have to desolder in order to do that. But not all of them, but I do have to still reassemble things and whatnot. So will you put this build in the alu top brass bottom so we can hear there's a difference? So this other build is going to be built with pretty similar switches. The only difference is that they're going to be lubed with 205 instead of 3204, but they're also MX blacks with relatively light springs. So they should be pretty similar, and they have the same plate and the same plate foam, so we will be able to compare more or less similarities and differences. It won't be exactly the same, but you could kind of, you know, get an idea. So the weight of this though, so as I said, here is a PVD for those who didn't see it. Very reflective, as you can see. There's quite a bit of fingerprints because my hands are a bit greasy. But that said, the PVD is extremely reflective, very shiny. And yep, you can see like every single part of the surface is as reflective. And is pretty evenly coated, so it's basically a mirror on all potential surfaces covering this. So yes, unfortunately this would be very much prone to scratches as well, because it's just in the sense that like it's just more visible. Whether the scratches are actually going to penetrate deeply, probably not, because PVD is pretty protective. But that said, you know, it is very noticeable because it's polished, you know, it's like a polished look, so like all the blemishes would be pretty noticeable. Anyway, so the weight of this weighs 3204. That's pretty funny because this is a keyboard lubed. The switches are lubed with 3204, so I don't know, that was not on purpose, by the way. But anyway, so this does weigh 3 kilograms and 204 grams, which in freedom units is 7 pounds and 1 ounce. So 7 pound, 1 ounce, or 3,204 grams. Pretty heavy. This is built, right? And I guess if you just compare it unbuilt, I'll just bring this over here, right? If I compare this unbuilt for now, okay, unbuilt, this is 2 kilograms and 268 grams. Okay, let's say I add on the PCB and whatnot, just like put it on top, and I guess keycaps and so on. So maybe this is 2.5 kilograms ish, let's say 2.5, 2.6 kilograms. So the SE is actually heavier than the silver top brass unit by about 0.5 kilogram or so, right? So which means that the top piece, the difference in brass and aluminum between for the top piece is not huge, but if this had the aluminum bottom, which is going to be the case, like once we swap these out, then it will be a pretty big difference. The bottom is what really has quite a bit of heft, so that will probably make a big difference later on. So we'll wait after I assemble it, so we'll wait until then. Okay, so that should do it for the SE. So let's actually go ahead and assemble the regular one as well. Alright, so okay. Put these here, put this one over here. And just put this here. Alright. Today's gonna be a long stream, huh? Yeah, I'm ready. Alright, so time for the regular build now. We already knocked out one build. Yeah, so I did prepare in advance because I figured that if I had to do both builds, it would take quite some time. So I did lube stabs and prepare this one in advance just to be assembled. And then this one I'll just be building it regularly. So, yeah. Imagine being a streamer and being prepared. Imagine. Just joking. Anyway, so same layout. So we need 4 stabs. So 2, 4, 6, and 8. 2, 4, 6, and 8. And this can go back in the bag. Why aren't you planning on buying one yourself? Because I don't want to spend money. That's the simple answer to give you. Like, pretty much, I just don't want to spend money. That's why. I'm saving. I am contributing to my Roth IRA, and I am I'm saving for taxes next year. I am purchasing gifts, and other things. So yes, being financially responsible basically is the answer. Yeah. So yeah. It's because Diego actually bought too many tacos. Also true. I did go to a French restaurant the other day, and I had a really good burger. It was so good. Had this Gruyere cheese on top. Ooh, oh, it was like thick. The meat was so thick. The patty, oof, and the fries, whoo, slapped. Join this Roth IRA group buy, 12-month lead time. And it's more like, I think Roth IRA group buy is more like you get the benefits of the Roth, and like for me that would be like in 40 some years, like 40 years or something, or actually like less, I guess, like 37 years or something like that. Anyway, let's test the PCB first though. Do you stock up on cream cheese? No, I actually don't eat much cream cheese. I ate tacos yesterday. Pastor and barbacoa slapped after drinking a bit. My friend. My man. That sounds so good. Does your taco truck have tripa though? I wish mine did. At least we have lengua, but we don't have tripa. Which is a real bummer. I don't want to count how much I've spent on keyboards this year. I actually count how much I spend on keyboards every day. As in like, I have a spreadsheet that just keeps track of everything because otherwise I would overspend and I don't want to do that. Alright, where is it? Where is the MNK 65? Should be somewhere here. MNK. Oh, okay, here it is. JSON file. Nice. Okay, MNK 65. There it is. Layout's fine. Okay, key tester, test matrix. In case I miss the next stream, happy holidays. Please accept my kidney. Happy holidays, Mason. I hope you have a great time. Oh my god. Damn. Mason, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Goodness, thank you so much. Happy holidays to you too. I owe you one. Don't worry, if we meet, beer's on me. We can go to Jeju Noodle Bar together and get some dank food whenever you visit New York, if you ever do. Alright, PCB works. Nice. Mouse getting more compliments than Hiro? It is a nice mouse though, I have to say. It is my first custom mouse, after all. I'm not a baller, this is my kidney being put to good use for once. Hey! I think your kidney will be put to good use as well as your liver when you visit. Hopefully. You can go get some drinks at Death & Co. or something. Which bottom are you planning to build first? I actually don't know yet. Whoever asked that. Oh, Jinx999. Gonna end up needing a mouse command? Ha! I actually have one. You just didn't know. You just didn't know. Alright, I need to pour myself another cup. Because I've been out all day. And I need some caffeine here. That mouse is none of those three? It is. This is the Razer Viper Ultimate. Right? It's just painted? Yeah, it is. It is a custom painted mouse. I mean, mice are made out of plastic, so yeah, that's the only way you can work around that. Nacho job? Leonardo the mouse. They did it. Is their name Nacho? I don't know. Oh yeah, also, just in advance, if the stream drops, for some reason, it is not my fault. My computer may do that. So, if it does, just wait. It just means my computer restarted somehow. Just wait, and I'll be back. For some reason, yes, because I don't know what the reason is. I'm thinking it's the PSU, so I'm currently waiting for the RMA from Corsair, but it hasn't yet arrived. I think it's supposed to arrive later this week. Didn't install new PSU yet? Yeah, it hasn't arrived. They sent it with UPS ground, but UPS ground from California takes like a week. So yeah, it's like super slow. A metal mouse would really strain the wrist? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use a metal mouse. Nacho is a mouse customizer? Huh. New rig, AMD or Intel? AMD. I'm currently on a 5900X. You can do exclamation PC part picker. And that's my current rig parts. Built it back in, was it October? October. There's a known hard lock issue with USB power fluctuation. I had the problem all the time while running meetings, training sessions. Tell me more about it, actually. I'm kind of curious. Because I do run a lot of USB power devices. So does that mean it's a USB hub that might be straining it? That could be, That actually, I actually thought about it too. I was like, I wonder if the USB hubs that I'm running are straining the power supply. But the thing is, that wouldn't make sense. No, actually that does not make sense because the USB hubs that I have are separately powered. They have a separate power brick. So that actually wouldn't make sense. So I don't know then. But I mean they would still pull some current through the USB A itself. So I don't know. I've been wondering about it. You need to disable it. Look up X570 happens to other chipset USB issues. It still causes issues with separate power too. Ah. Okay. Thank you so much, Double Day. If that's actually the issue, it would be great to know that that's the real issue because I've been trying everything right now. I've been trying to update my BIOS, checking my graphics stuff, making sure my cabling is done right. Running separate cables instead of like for the GPU, making sure my temps are fine, my RAM, did mem test, did all that stuff. All the troubleshooting I could possibly do, I already did. And so like the last straw for me, I was like, okay, maybe it's just a PSU failing. Power bricks are usually for adding fast charging. They still draw power from your PC. Yeah, I mean, of course they will draw power from your PC, right? Like every USB device is 5 volts and, you know, half an amp max limit for any USB powered device, like any USB 2.0 and above, right? So I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. But that is good to know. I'll actually look into it. X570. It was a huge headache for me to hunt down and finally resolve. No problem, glad I could pass on that tip. No, that's actually really, really nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. PC talk, my PC's awful. Tried to run Halo Infinite today and got 5 FPS at minimum everything. Damn. F. I am sorry to hear. Where do you get your artisan keycaps? I get them from various makers. There are dozens of makers in the community, and a lot of them have Instagram pages, and they also post forums to Reddit. They also have Discord servers and whatnot. So, but a good place to start, you can start checking out maybe artisancollector.com and Keycap Archivist. Both sites are very good resources. The first one, the former, introduces you to what artisan keycaps are in this community, and then the second link will introduce you to a catalog of a lot of different artisan makers in the community. And so maybe if you find something that you like, you might, you could start by following the artist and seeing, if it's something suitable for you. They do vary in price a lot. There is a market for them, like there are collectors and such, and colorways can be quite limited. So, best of luck. Cute single knights earls. Yeah, thank you. I actually am missing a few, but yeah, they're super nice. So clean. I want the KLC X Bro Caps desk mat bad. Those will happen eventually. I mean, should be. I mean, I'm assuming they might run a group buy, right? So soon, TM. You don't need to spend more before the end of the year, Peaches. What artisan is it on the top right of the SE variant? Oh, it is the Monokei brass PVD keycap. So it's the Monokei logo on with brass PVD. I'll actually show it up close in just a second. Okay, I can show it off now. Here it is. Sorry, but what was the second website? Keycap Archivist. If someone can help them. I think it's Keycap Archivist. Yeah, it's Keycap Archivist here. Thank you. Thank you. Based on some of the number 1 TKL's weights, I'm starting to think Monokei has the best QC in the game. Did you type on the SE earlier? I did, briefly, not for too long. But I will be typing on it again. Have you built a Noxer X60 V2 before? No, but I believe it is... Well, actually no. I think the V2 system is slightly different from the Vulcan Pro. I did build a Vulcan Pro, which basically used 2 O-rings. One that kind of clipped to the top, and that one that was in between the PCB plate, sort of. But the concept is similar, except it's using strips instead of actual rings. Like molded strips that do have a semi-cylindrical shape. Sort of. Would you get brass bottom or alu? I wouldn't care, actually. I think I wouldn't mind getting alu, but if the kit I think I would just get the default kit. So like if the default kit has alu, I don't think I would care too much. I personally am not huge on, like, I don't personally think that it needs to be a heavy keyboard. I personally don't care, actually. I actually think, for example, like So last stream I built a Prophet from Cable Car Designs, and it's a very light keyboard. It's maybe like, you know, a little, like some over a pound, right? And it's like, it's super nice. It's a very light board with no weight at all. So I personally have kind of, you know, made my mind that I actually just don't really care about the weight of a board. So yeah, I think if the default kit has alloy, that's fine. Yeah. If it has a brass or, you know, steel weight or whatever, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sure it was an honest mistake, but Marilyn's weight was super scuffed on the inside. I see. It was supposed to be similar to a 378 design, so it looks easy. Anyway, yeah. Noxary X60 V2, it looks pretty cool. I watched a bit of Ryan's stream, Lol Stacks. Heavy keyboards can be a hassle though, I do agree. They're just like, they might just be unnecessarily heavy, and like you're more likely to drop them. And if they do drop, like they might, yeah. Drop it on your toe. Ouch. First come, first serve tomorrow for the Noxray X60. Yeah, I don't think I'll get it though. It's too soon. I think the timing just doesn't work out. Timing, I don't think just does not work out. I have my keyboard on a chain so I can wear it around my neck. Yeah, I thought X60 was up today, not tomorrow, actually. I thought the announcement was for the 20th, which is today. I thought. I did as I said, ended up selling my K and got a frog. Nice. Congrats. Put the rest of the money away for a rainy day. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, I actually haven't built anything with JWix yet. I don't think I don't have any JWix on me. Any that I had, I already gave them away. So I don't have any JWix. Probably try them at some point. They're nice and cheap. Do you guys have holiday plans? I actually had holiday plans, but some of them got canceled because of concerns due to COVID, of course. Did you get a free mouse? No, I bought it. I paid for it. That's unlike you since you love the Master 3 so much. Oh, I literally got it today and unboxed it like 5 minutes before the stream. Here's my MX Master 3 though. I'll probably switch back to MX Master 3 after a few days. I just want to try this out for a bit. Very nice though, the Viper Ultimate. It's very comfy. I like the grip on it. I actually don't mind the ergonomics on it, and it's very light. I like that it's wireless, of course. I don't think I can use any wired mice again, ever. I really don't think I can. Yeah. Drove to South Florida for a mini family reunion. Most cousins just happened to have off early December, but not closer to Christmas. I see. Yeah, you really can't go back to wired. It's so no, I don't think I can. Impossible. Yeah, wired mice kind of suck. Yeah, even at work I use an MX Master. I use an MX Master 1 though at work, because that's what I had left after I bought the MX Master 3. Unlike keyboards, I have actually only purchased like 4 mice in my life. So yeah. You could be one of those guys and get a wire bun. Oh yeah, true. The bungee thingies. I don't know. They look ugly too. The bungee thingies, and they like take up space on the desk. No, just not me. Anytime my mouse is plugged into charge, it feels like a shirt with restrictive sleeves. Yeah, I hate it when like I get the low battery notification. I'm like, oh no, like the next hour is gonna be miserable. So I actually just take a break and go for a walk or something like that while it's charging. And they charge fairly quickly, so I like once they come back, it's fine. The materials seem awful now for some reason. G403, basically same thing, but wired went flawless for 5 years. I don't know about mice, guys. Or Nacho, at least. I actually don't know anything about mice. I really don't know anything about mice. After I got the MX Master 1 a long time ago, I just kept using it. So I never bought a new mouse, and then I got a G Pro wireless from a friend. I used that for a little while. It was pretty nice. But then I wanted an MX Master again for work and home. So I purchased an MX Master 3 to upgrade, and it was great. So I have been using the MX Master 3, and then I took the MX Master 1 to work. And the G Pro, sometimes the G Pro wireless, I actually have it on the go, like if I'm traveling or something, or like going to a coffee shop or something to work. Sometimes I just have the G Pro wireless to use. And then I purchased this one, this Razer Viper Ultimate. This one I got because someone was selling GMK copper, and it was a bundle with the keycaps, and I was like, okay, actually that looks really cool. I kind of want a matching mouse. I think it looks really cool, and so I bought it. Yep. I've bought like the G303 or something. It's like a smaller mouse. I forget which one it was. I have a couple of other Logitech mice that I think I've paid for a long time ago, but I honestly don't even remember them because I didn't really use them much. I didn't really enjoy them at all. I just kept using my MX Master. Yeah, I game on MX Master, so yeah, I personally don't care. The quick 30-minute charge gives you like 3 days worth of battery. Yeah. I love everything about the MX Master except the pulling rate and DPI. I really like super sensitive mice. Oh, I can't do super sensitive mice actually. I feel like I'm not too good with them, just in general. I'm a boomer. Boomer reflexes. Absolute mad lag gaming on MX Master. Well, the thing is this, right? I don't game competitively, so I don't care. I don't care. I care about how much fun I'm having in a game, and the mouse literally factors in nothing into my gaming experience. I've never felt any different from using a different mouse. I've tried using a different mouse. I used the G Pro Wireless for a while. It was nice, but it didn't feel like I was having more fun or less fun. So I was like, oh, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I don't play competitively, so it's like whatever. It's nice. It's nice not to have to care. Use high-end gaming mouse to play solitaire. That's right. Minesweeper, my friend. Minesweeper. Minesweeper and checkers and backgammon. Easy. But yeah, I know a lot of people are really into mice. I personally can't relate, so. Yep. High-end gaming mouse for full clear Abyss and Genshin Impact. Yeah, I love Genshin. And I use MX Master 3 for it. And it's great. I still clear Abyss. No problem. Who's your main DPS in Genshin? I recently just pulled for Eula, but my mains are pretty much... I pretty much rotate between Raiden national team, Hu Tao, like Vape, and Morgana, pretty much. I use my high-end gaming mouse to play Road Rash. I missed the SE build. How did it turn out? Oh, it turned out good. But I mean, I'm going to be comparing them anyway, so you can just sit tight and we'll get there too towards the end. Yo, Jordan! Merry Christmas! A little early, but I mean, if you're going to be out of town or something, and I won't see you online, then Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. MF, hello, my friend. Back, what did I miss? You missed absolutely nothing. Well, I actually don't know. I actually am not... Let's see, you left 26 minutes ago. That was not even long ago. No, so you didn't miss anything. You missed me lubing like 4 stabs. Wait, I need to do this. Nathan! Hello! Hello! Happy holidays to you! How are you, dude? It's good to see you. We are building the Hiro. I don't know why they sent it to me and not you. I'm not gonna do it justice. But it's okay. It's alright. Do you know who Teha is? Oh, he is Mr. Holy Clackers. Mr. Holy Clackers himself. The legendary Teha typer. where you can get your favorite famous god-like linears. The signature switch of Tifu's amazing god keyboard? That one. Keep daddy. Keep profit. The one and only. Holy Clacker's goated? I know. How do you get the ultimate? I need to sneak in words about Toprid so I can say Thok in a way that's safe. Oh yeah, Thok. You know, how do you get the thockiest, most marbly, clackiest, best sounding keyboard, aka the HKB? But actually, sounds like a nice dude. He should do streaming. Yeah, no, I heard he only goes out and has fun at concerts and shit nowadays. Just meets famous people all the time. And apparently, he's a TFT streamer now. Oh my god. Teha Snipes back. GG Teha Types channel. GG. No. Vlogs about to plummet in views. SMH is the RFTKL. It's okay. What's a TFT? Still waiting on Teha Pipes content? At least he released the how to lube your stabilizers video. And how to lube your switches video. Took a few years, but we made it. We did it, Reddit. Like an NFT with Thok. Alrighty. Let's put these tabs on. Isn't he the owner of those famous cat cuties? Yo, so cute though. Actually, I'm so jealous of like most cat owners, except in particular Nathan, because his cats are like the most chill and cutest. Alright, time for a poll apparently. Cats over dogs? I love dogs. I grew up with dogs, but I can't handle the energy of a dog right now. Like, dogs are like so high maintenance to take care of. At least for my current lifestyle, it's just a lot. Hello streamer man, how are you doing after your booster shot? Oh dude, I was dying after my booster shot. I was down for like 2 days. But then yeah, I'm better now. Fortunately. But I was out for like 2 days. Thanks for offering to help Oh, the PCB? Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, the bottom party. Just let me know when you send it out. I do love dogs though. I think I mean, my ideal pet scenario is 1 dog, 1 cat, or something like that. Or like, you know, 2 cats, 1 dog. I don't know. Whatever is balanced, and as long as they get along, I think it's okay. Yeah, whatever it is that makes them get along would be nice, but I definitely want to have like a dog and a cat if I were to have pets. Yo, Lil Bonaparte, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Just got my booster this afternoon. Hope I'm not out that long. Yeah, I honestly was hoping I wasn't out that long, and it just hit me like a truck for me. It was the same as the... For me, I got the two Moderna shots for my regular vaccine, and then the booster was a Pfizer. I just, yeah. It just knocked me out like the 2nd shot for some reason. Alrighty, these are done. Let's get this here. Booster took me out of commission as well. Yeah. Oh, your arm was swollen. Okay, that's worse than I had it, I think. This music sounds like MMO small quaint port town vibes. It's the Wind Waker music, Dragon Roost Island. It's the remix of it. But it is game music, so. Probably why it sounds familiar. Just got my set of stabies and it's actually so tight. Is that a good thing? Or a bad thing? I have not yet gotten any of the newer stabies. Oh wait, foam. I almost forgot about it. Foam. Wouldn't be a fair comparison if we forgot to include it. The wires are hard to put into housing. So you know which stabilizers I had that problem with, Brandon? The Owl Lab stabs had that problem for me. It was like super tight to put the wire into the housing part. It was actually it was pretty annoying, to be honest. I mean, the stabs are fine usage-wise, but but that specific part was just really bad. Even C3 stabs are kind of hard to put the wires in. I think C3, for me, it's been okay, but yeah. I think the Owl Labs are probably the ones I had the worst experience with as far as putting the wire into that housing portion. So yeah, I'm gonna solder some of the switches here because we need to make sure that the plate's parallel to the PCB. What's the best Zelda game you've played? I'm probably super biased for A Link to the Past for Zelda, but I think if I had to name my top 3, A Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time are probably my top 3. And if I had to name top 5, I would put Minish Cap and Wind Waker in that list. Minish Cap was so good. Minish Cap is super underrated and it's super good. Probably one of the best Game Boy Advance games of all time, in my opinion. Like for a single player game. That said, I'm a super big fan of like the Zelda series in general, like the Legend of Zelda series. Like I played every game, and I haven't played the reruns of a lot of stuff, like you know, like Link's Adventure and like whatnot, but like the remastered stuff. But I did play all the originals a few times. I don't really do like speed runs and that kind of stuff, but it's a fun scene as well to follow. Breath of the Wild 2 is still slated for 2022. Yeah, I actually don't think I finished all the things I wanted to finish for Breath of the Wild. I started it when I was kind of busy with a bunch of stuff in my life, and so I never ended up finishing everything. But it was still a very fun game to play. And the Koroks took forever too, so yeah. Alright. Thinking of jumping on the super cheap cherry snaps from Mauser, but that's a good option too. I mean, once you stock up, yeah, at least you'll have a backup option. Oh, Four Swords Adventures is pretty good, yeah. It's pretty good. Yo, Halloween! Hello! Happy holidays, Brody. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Happy holidays to you too. You got any plans? Well, I mean, I hope you're staying safe. It's kind of crazy out here in New York. Staying home and avoiding the vid? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, to be honest. Yeah, one of my plans for a holiday party got cancelled. Like a gift exchange kind of thing, you know, like Secret Santa gift exchange kind of thing. But I mean, it's for the common good. I think it was a good decision, to be honest. Is there going to be a lockdown in New York City? I think it won't be a full lockdown like the one in 2020, but it will definitely put people back inside at home a bit more because people kind of do know how scary it can get. So I do think people are kind of taking some more precautions. Yeah. Also, it's also cold season, that kind of stuff, right? It's definitely becoming a trend. Yeah. Like winter hits, cold season, people get flus, and along with that, also the cases are going up. Holiday travel is also making it worse, right? Lots of different factors, but I do think at least New York will probably respond more quickly because of past experience. That said, I don't know about other places. For example, in New York, they're starting to require vaccination cards from kids as well now. And I think slowly they're going to start doing booster mandates here as well. At least all the schools, I think, are having booster mandates for next semester, like next term. And I know some workplaces are going to start doing that as well. But, you know, quick question: how do you enable subtitles on your stream? There are extensions. There are like closed caption extensions for on Twitch. It's pretty easy. Like you can just look it up on Google, like closed captions for Twitch, and there are like several options, and they all kind of work. They're not like amazing in particular, like as in you do have to kind of enunciate well, like what you're saying, for them to kind of really capture accurately what you're saying, but they still do help for people who need closed captions. So yeah, but that's yeah, basically you just look up like closed captions for Twitch. I think Leonardo Mouse made the GMK Copper custom. Yeah. So this was Leonardo the Mouse, and it's not a skin. It's actually a painted. It's like painted. It's a painted mouse basically. Custom painted. Oop. I watched your build video on the Mercy, and that's the one I have. Wait, and that's the one that have. I'm confused. Diego, would you rather lose one hand or one eye? One hand. for sure. The problem with losing one eye, I know, is that you lose depth perception. So that would suck. So even if you had 2 hands, if you lose depth perception, you lose like so many skills. So I think I would rather lose a hand than an eye. Vision is too valuable, I think. What's your favorite spring weight? My favorite spring weight is anywhere between 60 and 65 probably. I tend to go for 62, 60, 63.5, and 65, all of those. Well, I mean, if you answered your own question, Avo, I'm sure you would say the same, I think. I don't know. You tell me. Would you say the same as I do? As I did? I just had carpal tunnel surgery last week. Still hurting today. Losing use of one hand sucks. I mean, I'm sure that both situations are absolutely horrid. I mean, they are just completely horrid. I like definitely don't wish it upon anybody, and it sounds like hell. But I think if you like had to choose one, I think I know what to choose. Do you find any switches that are hard to lube or modify? Yeah, so things with kale clips tend to be a little harder to modify. There are also some switches that tend to be a little bit more brittle than others. Either brittle or like kind of like very easy to kind of like stretch slash like once you open them, they kind of feel like they don't close properly again. Which, you know, sometimes films like switch films help with that, right? But there's some like there might be times where like some switches just like some batches of switches just aren't great, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to lube on Wi-Fi. I think lubing is not a problem, but it's like once you're about to like reassemble everything together, I think sometimes that can be a bit more challenging. Are those MX Black film with TX? Yes, they are. Might seem weird, but I hate lubing white switches because I can't see the amount of lube on them. No, that's a pretty valid concern. I do have very bright lighting, as you can see from like the reflection from like when I was carrying the SE. But yeah, like it helps to have a brighter light around you. But I think other than that, yeah, it can be annoying. I joined the Cherry Browns gang. Put some butter browns on my GHS. Nice. Do you like it? Because it's so good, right? MX Browns are goated, dude. I love him. My man. See? People always say like, oh my god, MX Browns, gasp. Why would I ever? But if you mod them, they're so good. They're so nice. Just underrated because there's a stigma. Maybe I should DSR MX Browns tonight? Why not? If you have pretty smooth switches, why not? Just go for it. Can't hurt to try. What mods are good on MX Brown? Just lube and film, and maybe do a spring swap if you want to try a different weight. That's pretty much it. Nothing special. The same old modifications. Are Cherry stock springs bad? Yeah, they're not great. They're fairly inconsistent, so I would probably switch them out every time. Yeah, I think the problem with Cherry switches is that their tolerances, yeah, pretty out there. D2, like if you go to a data sheet, you'll see like the plus minus sign. And then like it says like 10 grams, and so it's basically like you have a 20-gram error bar, which is a ton. You know, so yeah, so there's things like that to be worried about. I mean, obviously, it just kind of depends every time. So I would rather not risk and just swap them out because it's only like what, $10 for a bag of springs. You might want to change the filter on your fume extractor. Don't worry about it. It's just dusty. Yo, Whittle! Don't slip. I'll be fine. As stock, do you prefer HHKB or a reinforced TKL? Stock? I think I still prefer an HHKB because I just prefer the layout more. And I think that nowadays the HHKB, like the classic, like the HHKB Pro Classic or the Hybrid, come out with pretty decent stock condition, stabs and whatnot. So I think HHKB is the way to go. Is all Ceramics Black now Hyperglides? I think so. I believe so. But someone might correct me if I'm mistaken. After 2 years of custom keyboards, I'm back to full-size ones. Oh, wow. Okay. What made you go back? Work? Work-related stuff? I've retooled blacks, but just got a nice vintage board. Oh, nice. Yeah, vintage boards can be very refreshing because some of them are just like really nice to use, and you don't really want to change it out because they just like the switches sound good in the original chassis. And yeah, it just does the job, right? It just works. Has all the buttons you need basically. And if you ever need to reprogram anything, you can just use like software for that. Chroma K, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Anyway, vintage boards sound too hollow for me. I understand. I think the whole like hollowness kind of thing is a very subjective matter. I've seen people with very different amount of tolerance for what they consider hollow. No props, Genshin waifus are laifus. Nice. Pixels are forever. Alright, I don't want to mention every single group buy that's currently out there, but do check out the sponsors of the channel. Exclamation sponsors to check out all the list of vendors that support the channel. We have Canon Keys, CBB, OmniType, Novel Keys, Kinetic Labs, Prime KB, Project Keyboard, Salvin, Space Cables. And they are currently running group buys as well, but you know, I would suggest you to check out all their different sites. There are a couple of discount codes as well available. If you go on to CBB, you can get 5% off any order you make for custom plates. If you go to Novel Keys, you can get 5% off any in-stock item. And there are also some affiliate links available down in the panels below. I have an affiliate link with mechanicalkeyboards.com. I have an affiliate code with them as well, and there is also an affiliate code and link with Lboard and Hugo Keys in Canada. But do check out all their different products. Canon keys in particular, they are doing every week until the end of December. They are doing a rotating category of sales. Each time they add more things to their list of items that are on sale. And they did just open the Krin FRL TKL group buy, so do check that out. And of course, I want to thank my friends at Monokei, Carrie, Caleb, etc. I want to thank them all for Vincent. I want to thank them all for, you know, sending these keyboards, of course, and, you know, considering me in the promotion of their boards, and, you know, of course, just being good friends in the community. So, but again, I hope y'all can check out their sites and support them. Of course, you know, don't forget, vendors also have lives, personal lives and whatnot, so, you know, if you see them around, wish them happy holidays. I'm sure they'll like that. They'll appreciate it. So, you know, and same goes for your, you know, couriers, for example. Like I try to thank all my couriers, like my USPS or UPS or DHL couriers, for all the mail that doesn't get lost, for all the mail that actually arrives safely. Don't forget that at the end of the year, they have a very, very large amount of work, and a small gesture from a thank you to a tip might really make their days. So don't forget about your couriers as well, your postal office workers. Wait, you mean vendors aren't machines? Oh, gasp. Imagine if I told you. My USPS guy is my neighbor. I make sure to give him a nice Christmas package every year. Dude, that's great. Yeah, I try to tip my couriers, or like, you know, send them, like, tell them thank you, or like ask them if they need anything, that kind of stuff. I don't get to thank everybody, but like if I do see them and catch them for a little bit, like a couple minutes, I just try to like do something for them, because they really do a lot for the folks in the neighborhood. So, and honestly, it's a very people tend to not be very grateful, and so they have a really hard time, to be frank. Whoops. There we go. Diego, I asked Santa for you for Christmas. I see. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm sorry I can't come wrapped in a gift box of some sort. It's a long way too. Whatever happened to keyboards tonight? Things just got busy for the folks. For Hugo and for Man of Interest Huey. Things just got busy, and it's just been hard to find time to do things. Yeah. Primarily, yeah. Alrighty, so I think that should do it. Alright. It was good while it lasted. Yeah, the skits were fun. I do miss it a bit, yeah. But yeah, it's just been busy for us. What's a shiny board to the left? That's the Hiro SE. So we actually have built 2 keyboards tonight. Alright, so we're not going to use the Seion sheet for now. Alright, chat. Let's do a poll quickly. We'll probably do both anyway, but which one should we do first? Brass bottom, alu bottom. Bottom. Wait. Hiro. In the meantime, I need to figure out the gasket situation, so I'm gonna start doing that right now. So the first step I think I should probably do is unscrew this and get unscrew this and get the top gaskets on anyhow while you guys are picking. And then I'm gonna... Wait, why is that one hex and this one's not? Because I just got a spare hex screw. Okay, so here we have the brass bottom, and so let me see, how many gaskets do I have left? I have 34 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the rest, I guess there's 13 exactly as well. So I'll be missing a few. So I'll just do the top ones first. Does this board use a mid plate like this 265 to achieve the screwless bottom? It does not. No. It's a two-piece construction. So it's more so similar to the K. As you can see, there is a plate and PCB here on the left side, and then we have a top piece that goes around and a bottom piece that, you know, where it screws on to. Brass bottom first, okay, cool. Not related to a Hiro board, do you think the Mode 65 is worth the price? I think it offers a very good deal. Personally, when I tried it, it was very nice. And I also thought that the amount of customization available to the Mode 65 was pretty pleasant. Just a lot of options if you haven't tried things too. Like, it just kind of, you know, gives you a lot of options to try out, which I thought was pretty nice. And the price was fair, so yeah, no, I think it's a pretty good deal for what it is. And, you know, color options are pretty nice. Whatnot. You know, customer service seems to have been a good experience for a bunch of folks. So yeah, depends on what you pick. Yeah, for sure. How do you think the quality compares to 265? Well, as far as like anodizing, I don't have any concerns with the Hiro. Anodizing's clean. I don't see any damage. I don't see any like blemishes. I don't see any real issues with anodizing or the finishing quality just overall. I mean, look-wise, they are a bit different. So for example, like someone was mentioning the mid piece of the Keycaps number 2. If you like that, if you like the idea of the way they do the screwless bottom, and you know, the 265 has that very cool machined bottom, you know, with the Keycaps logo and that very cool like anodizing along with the machined mark, like you know, like the unfinished finish. you know, machining, then like, you know, that's probably for you. As far as like they are inspired by the same keyboard, which is the HHKB Pro HG. And you know, so they do kind of have like those kinds of features where actually it's not quite the same. The sides of the Hiro are actually slightly more pronounced. These chamfers, these bevels are actually like much more pronounced than for example like the K, I would say. So I wouldn't like when people say like, oh, this is like the K65, I would not agree with that actually. I actually don't think I would agree with that. I actually think it does differ slightly. It is quite similar. It does take a lot of those elements and extend it to a 65. That said though, I do think that, you know, Nathan did compare the 265 and the Hiro. So there are similarities and they do sound, you know, a certain way. They both seem to type pretty well. So I think that decision probably depends on what aesthetic you like a lot of the time. And yeah, pretty much. I mean, like as far as purchasing, yeah, it is true that if you want a Keycode 265, you do have to go through a raffle purchase, which is depends on RNG, depends on your chances to win. So there is a chance that you won't win. So that also can factor into your decision making. The unfinished red 265 looked insane. Yeah, the unfinished finish from Keycode looks fantastic. Like there's really nothing like it. It looks so cool. So I personally like love that. But yeah, like you know. Okay, so now I need to be a smart boy here, and I need to somehow match the, because we only have one plate and not enough gaskets for everything. I am gonna put the bottom gaskets on the plate instead to match exactly the positions where they should fit. So as far as I'm concerned, the top lip is symmetrical, so it should be fine for me to do this. So like if I did this, I know that it goes there, 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 there. So I think that's symmetrical at least. So let's do the edges first. What color is the best for Hiro? Whichever you like the most. K is also O-ring mount? Yes, also that is true. Both are Monokei, so they must be the same board. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards or whatever Grams used to tell Yugi. Yeah, true. True. Good heavens, would you look at the time? Yeah. I still remember that meme that you posted. Diego, you're cute. WTF? What the hell, Alex? Stop it. What's up, dude? How are you doing? I wasn't subbed? I'm so sorry. Dude, don't ask me if I'm subbed, so I feel bad myself. There was a time I actually had to unsub from people due to concerns. So I feel bad myself. So you don't have to apologize for anything. Subs do add up. Oh yeah, I mean $5 every month, right? So. All right, chat. Let's see how I did. Yo ho! Look at that. PogChamp. Look how lined up that is. That's nice. All right, let's do the bottom now. Oh my God, Alex! No. Alex coming here. Oh come on, dude. I know it's the holidays and all that, but you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. All right, so let's see. So this side, I'm gonna have 2 on this side and then 1 on this side. So let's do that one first. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too, my man. Thank you so much. And also, do you have plans? I hope you're staying safe. Actually, let's do this side first. Staying home and watching The Witcher. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay home and yeah, play games, do work, and you know, just hang out, talk to friends, catch up with friends I haven't talked to in a long time. Alright, then there's one more. Okay, so this one should match here. Okay, pretty good. I watched Witcher in one day? Damn. Why? Okay. Actually, I have nothing to say against that or about that because I watched Squid Game in one night as well. I did watch Squid Game in one night. So Tail Lightning and then Alex, my last 2 hours have been blessed. I'm not anybody important. So you're doing fine. We are blessed by Mr. Alex and Nathan. Lightning, do you have a referral code we can use if we buy the Hero because of you? Unfortunately not. There's no referral code or anything like that. But I mean, it's okay. Just go ahead and purchase it with no hesitation. Don't worry about it. There are many ways to support me, and it need not be a referral code. So don't worry about it too much. All right. pretty good. Oh, that one's slightly crooked, but I think I can fix it. There. Let it be said that I'm buying this for because of lightning. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, cool. We got the gaskets on. And now we just need to put the daughter board and the feet on here. It's been a longer stream already, huh? 2.5 hours. Actually, not bad. 2.5 hours. Forgot to tell Nathan that I didn't take that much first stabs. That long. Would you take this or the number 265? I have to be pretty frank. I am a sucker for that unfinished finish on the key cult. Like, I honestly really like it. So if I were to go for the aesthetics, I would definitely go for the Keycult 265. But let's say I don't have a Keycult 265 and I just wanted a 65% that looked, you know, pretty similar and had a relatively similar typing experience and all that kind of stuff. I think the Hiro is a great option. Especially because, at least for the Hiro, you do get a lot of choices for colorway, right? You have Titan Gray, Bluish Pink, Royal Purple, Suave Blue, Silver, Olive Green, right? So there's a lot of options for colorway stuff. So there's a lot of customizability there, which is pretty nice. Or just options, rather. So in that case, I think that would probably pull me over to the side of, like, you know, buying a Hiro, let's say. Assuming that I want a 65%. Assuming that I'm okay with gasket mount, blah, 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 right? So yeah, all those assumptions being made, I think that that's what would probably weigh my choices realistically. I'm assuming, like, you're talking about just purchasing through the vendors, like through the people who make the boards, right? Through the designers. So yeah, that's kind of like where I am. Alrighty, so brass bottom first, right? So let's do that. So this one does have a daughter board to be placed. Oh, wait a second, this is hex? I am so confused. No, this is Torx. This is Torx. What color bottoms did the K have? The first run had silver top, red bottom, or blue bottom, and then there was the stainless steel SE one. And then I don't remember what the second round had. The second round had like all the colors. What else, guys? Just overall, there's quite a few options. I'm gonna replace the one that has the hex screw here, because that one I'm not gonna move. Wait, I am. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Okay. So we have plate foam on this and MX blacks. Just plug this in, tuck it in, place our plate assembly, perfect. And place our top piece like that. And then we put our screws on. Second round had Win keyless, yes. So the first round was Win key or HHKB, I recall. Any thoughts on the guys? 65%. The price is steep. I'll be honest. The Geist for me, very excessive. It doesn't call out to me at all. Like, it feels, the Geist, when I look at it, it reminds me of a desk ornament and not a keyboard. That's how I feel about the Geist. It feels about It looks like an ornament that you just put on a table. So, or in other words, like, you know, like people put like fruit bowls on the dining table. The Geist reminds me of something you just put in a cabinet and forget about it. That's how I felt about the Geist. It's expensive. It's excessive. I really think the whole idea of the Geist pretty much goes far beyond the idea of like being practical and functioning as a keyboard. While it probably does function fine as a keyboard, I just kind of don't see myself using it. So I personally, when I saw it, was like, oh, okay, if someone needs a nice decoration for their house, they'll get a Geist. And that's not me. I don't have the space anyway, and I certainly won't use it on my desk. So that would make a very easy choice for me. Very, very easy choice. Do you think it's easy to scuff these screw holes? No, if you're using proper screwdriver size. So they will provide the Allen key here. So use this if you don't have the proper screw size for your screws that are provided. You know, use what's provided here. I think it's very common that people strip their screws because they are using a slightly smaller or a slightly larger screwdriver for the particular bit size that they should be using instead. That is common, especially because smaller screws, the differences are very small. It's like 0.2 millimeter differences and things like that. So like sometimes people use 1.3 instead of 1.5 and so on. So that can strip your screws. In this case, they're using Torx, which is harder to strip. So it should be better. But as far as the screw holes themselves go, if you are cross-threading things, meaning that if you are like, you know, screw holes like this, you know, like screw is supposed to go like nice and vertical like this. If you're like tilting it a little bit, you might cross-thread things, right? Or if there's like dust or, you know, little particulates there that might get stuck, you might actually, you might ruin the screw hole, like the tap. You just want to make sure that when you're putting the screw on, it's like on the right orientation. But if you're careful with that, like it shouldn't be an issue. Like I have undone my K several times, and it hasn't been an issue. But that's just because, you know, you just need to make sure that like you're using the right screwdriver. Yeah, and like not forcing things, like don't over tighten it, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right. Do you shake test it to see if there is a sound with the K? Do you hear anything? I don't. So yeah, there's nothing to test. Okay. Yes, I hear something. Anyway. So what keycaps are we using today, my friends? I heard a tiny bit. Come on now. Can you do this Simon K? No. We don't do that here. All right. So what keycaps? I do have some new keycap sets that came in the mail. I do have GMK Yuru that just came in the mail. I also got in the mail GMK Hammerhead light base, which is also very nice. So we can use either of these two, and I also have a lot of sets. I have beige, I have you know, Frost Witch, I have you know, white and black. I have like all these sets over here, like these sets and these sets. But yeah. I see a few Yurus, I see a few Hammerheads. Pink, Bingsu. Alright, I think I see enough Yurus to warrant it. So I'm gonna just do Yuru. Alright, we're gonna do GMK Yuru on this. I think I put the accent somewhere here. Let me just find the novelties. Put them around here somewhere. Here it is. Get the Ziploc ready. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me, my friends. We'll do that afterwards, though. We'll organize these. All right, so let's open this up. Where's my knife? What's the Yuru inspiration? The inspiration for Yuru is an anime called Yuru Camp. It's a very chill, cozy, beautifully drawn anime called Yuru Camp. Do you keep GMK boxes? I only keep the sleeves. I don't keep the... I only keep the sleeves and the labels. That's it. So I keep these because these labels have information on how many keycaps they have. And I use that for counting them when I need to do inventory. And... so... I purchased boxes this time, so the rest of the keycaps can go in the box. I keep the plastic on it? Nah, I don't need to keep this trash. So yeah. All right, GMK Yuru. We have the Latin base here today. So that's what I got. Alright. I'm not sure what novelties to use yet, so I'll just maybe flip them over. You guys can check them out, and if you feel like I should use a novelty, I can. I hate this little fuzz on it. It's so annoying. But alright. What was the SE built with? The exclamation build has everything that you need. Doesn't look like there's a backspace novelty, so I can go with that. No Weep Sub Legends? Yeah, I thought the regular one looked cleaner, so I went with this one instead. Latin base gang? Yeah, Latin base gang. Latin base, the best, in my opinion. At least, in my opinion, it looks better than the Sub Legend one. Looks like these novelties are either bottom row or shifts. Okay. I'm assuming you've already shown the Hiro SE Proto. Yes, I will show it off again. So if you can afford to wait, then you'll see it. This is like GMK snow camping? I don't know what that is. What keycap set is this? This is GMK Yuru. It's called GMK Yuru. Do you know what updates have been made from the SE from this prototype to current iteration? Basically there was just a small dimensional mistake in the plate and PCB. It was off by like a fraction of a millimeter, and so, you know, they fixed the plate and the PCB, and that was basically it. Let's see, novelties. I like the scarf novelty a lot, but yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Is there a short shift for this? Nice. This is it. Okay, and then I think the long novelties can just be regular. Fire? No, it's a little too excessive. Okay. Yeah, blue accents probably on this. And then we have the next one here. Oh, this is nice, okay. So we can just put these now here. Where do you get the container from? I got them from like a local office like supply store. Yeah. They just had a bunch of them, so I just got from them. Okay. Yeah, they're like flashcard holders basically. I think they're supposed to be like flashcard holders. You don't usually use accented space bars? I almost never use them, yeah. I don't really like them. Alright, and then... Okay, let's put some artisanal keycaps on these. What matches Yuru here, though? Not too much, actually. The Reaper kind of does. And then we can match the Enter with the... not quite teal. this one? Does that work, my friends? I think it's fine. We'll just go with it. Okay. So let's try this out. Let's test it. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's try this. Alrighty. Okay, so here we have our Hiro. This time we have the same polycarbonate plate with plate foam. We have MX Blacks with 205 grade 0 for the lube. Fairly similar to the other build. The only difference is that this has a silver top and a brass bottom, right? So it's still brass bottom, so I would expect this to sound pretty similar actually to the Bounty Hunter one. So yeah, but yeah, we'll give it a shot. Alrighty. How do you change the carrot to carrot? I don't know. I think it might be in the settings. Oh, actually, it might be an Easter egg. I don't remember. Anyway. There it is. So, as I said, well, actually, let's hear the mods first, and then I'll compare it. How about that? Hear the mods. Artisan, so doesn't really count. And now, here I have, let me try to orient this in a way where this works out. Let's see. Does this work? No, maybe I can put this a little further this way. And this maybe here. Something like that, perhaps. The typing feel. Typing feel is pretty good. It's soft. So, like, actually, I'm gonna unplug this for a second. So, like, in general, like, it does feel like most of the gasket mount keyboards that I've tried before, which is that it does soften the blow, like, you know, bottoming out on this, on a polycarb plate in particular. I mean, polycarb plates are already pretty soft. So linears and polycarb plate already soft, but then, you know, gasket mount does help. I would say like it's not like, you know, this is not like a, I wouldn't say like, oh my god, it like really sinks down, that kind of stuff. That's not quite the case. It does do the job of isolating the plate assembly. So in general, it does feel good. Like it's like I could use this every day and that would not be a problem. Is that the SE prototype? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, all right, I'll wipe this a little bit. So, it is so fingerprinty. It's quite reflective too. But anyhow, so here is the comparison between the two. So maybe I'll do it by rows. Actually, how should I do this? Yeah, I'll do it by rows first. This is without Seon sheet? Yes. Seon sheet is right here. There's no Seon sheet, okay? Okay, once again. Oh, wait. And there it is. Are they using the both? So yes. So yes, they are using the same polycarb plate, as in like they are using a polycarb plate. So to give you a quick comparison, basically we have. So we have here, we have what is this? You know, MX Black, 205 grade 0. You know, PC plate and plate foam, right? And then down below we have MX Blacks, 3204. Okay, and also TX films, I guess, same thing, right? PC plate and plate foam. Yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of the comparison here, right? I did hear that the SE spacebar had this hollowness to it, which I'm wondering if it just has to do with the placement of this or anything like that. Actually, no, it just does have hollow, or it has that like ping, like ringing sound to it, which is kind of typical of full brass cases that I've heard personally. But the rest of it, right? It clearly sounded different, right? Anyway, is Monokei only giving case foam, not plate foam? I believe there is. Let me check. I can check the website if you want. Hiro kit includes. Where does it? Specification. Additional parts. Hiro standard kit comes with PCB, polycarb plate, pour-on strips, rubber feet, torque screws and Torx key, plate foam, and the Seon sheet. So it does come with both the plate foam and the case foam. So everything that you see currently on the stream is stuff that is included in the standard keyboard kit that you can purchase right now. Are these two Hiros? Yes, they are. Does spring weight make any difference? For feel, yeah, but not. I won't say like for, unless they're extremely different. It would maybe make a difference later. Like if I had like 80 gram and 60 gram, maybe, but I don't think that's the case here. You're going to put the alu bottom next? Yes, I will. Yeah. Do you reckon the case sheet can prevent the spacebar hollow on SE? Yes, probably actually. We can try that. So I'm gonna do, I can swap out this for the alu bottom, and then we can swap out, we can put in the case foam on the SE. How about that? Sound good? And then, yeah, anyway. Can we see the back of the SE? Yeah, sure. So here's the SE, and here's the brass from the regular. Actually, let me zoom out for a sec. So here are the two. My chin getting a lot of views today. Yeah, so that's what this looks like. You can see the camera there, you can see the big light over there. So it is a very glossy finish. You can see my fingerprints are very prominently stuck on there for now, but you can just wipe it off. And yeah. But yeah, it is a maintenance. It is quite high maintenance in that sense. Yeah, it's quite a bit of work. to keep this nice and shiny and like looking like new. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Looks similar to Mode 65 mirror bottom. Yes. Oh, wait, actually, Mode 65 mirror bottom. I remember I only had the back plate that was polished. It was polished steel, I think. That one was more like a regular silver mirror. This is the Bounty Hunter is like a dark gray mirror almost. Like I'm not sure if you can see, but it's like the tint of the metal itself is darker already. So it's not like a silver tint to it. Yeah. Does that make sense? It's like, yeah, kind of like smoked or dark, yeah. It's like a gray tone. I would say this board is more like a dark gray. I mean, not actually, no. More like a gray, but that is polished and, you know, like coated, like very reflective, like this. That's how I would describe it. I would say it's not like a regular mirror, which is clear or silver kind of toned. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's like a mirror black, black mirror. Anyhow, so what's next? I'm getting lost. It's already been 3 hours, so now I'm like starting to wander a little bit. Okay, yes, I'm gonna replace the bottom with the alu, and I'm gonna put the Seiyan sheet, right? It's like the monolith from A Space Odyssey 2001. That's what you're referring to, right? Yeah. So actually does remind me of the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's a good reference. That's actually a fantastic reference. I actually love that movie. So yeah. Dun dun dun. Ta-da! Yeah, that movie. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Gains intelligence. Yes, if you type on the Bounty Hunter SE, you will gain intelligence. You'll earn some stat points on and there'll be intelligence points. That is exactly what's gonna happen. I can just do this. Oh, I think I need to take it off anyway. Okay. Do you think I should go for Latin base or Hiragana base for Euro extras? I mean, I personally am a fan of the Latin base. I don't think I should be deciding that for you, but I think the Latin base just looks cleaner. The Hiragana base is nice though. I mean, if you don't have a Hiragana containing keycap set, I feel like having one is not bad. I mean, it is simply a matter of what do you like better. Yeah, nothing else really. I want my wallet senses danger. Oh boy. Y'all are too easy to tempt. Okay, so now we are doing this. So okay. This reminds me of a Vega, but more high-end. I think the Vega is a nice keyboard too, though. I think I've said that a lot to other people and just in the past. I don't like the concept of people using like the terminology, kind of like it's like a tier list, is a bit misguiding in my opinion. Because on retail, a lot of these keyboards are about the same price actually. They're not that far off price-wise. And so using like a tier list kind of language kind of is misleading. I think it's like, I don't really, it's like aftermarket value does not quite determine like, you know, like what the keyword actually is about. But that said, I mean, people love ranking and lists. People love organizing that in like putting them in certain descending or ascending order. So I get it. But I personally don't really like using that because it's just misleading. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of very nice keyboards that can be cheaper or more readily available. It does not make them any less worthwhile to get. Does that make sense? You have a collection of all the keyboards or you sell them? I collect keyboards myself. I use keyboards myself. I don't really sell keyboards often. I buy them so I can use them because I like them and I like using them. I like building them. Nothing else aside from that. Yeah, occasionally I'll sell keyboards because I just think that it's time to, you know, move on. But not often. Don't forget the Seance sheet. Yeah, Seance sheet will go into the SE because someone was asking whether it would eliminate some of that hollowness. If you had to give up all your artisans, all your boards, or all your keycaps, which would you choose? Oof. Probably all my keycaps. Yeah, probably. Like all my keycap sets, like my regular keycap sets? Yeah, probably. Those are replaceable. They're also always being remade. People are running reruns all the time. There's a lot of alternative options. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's an easy choice now that I think about it. Tier list would have you believe only foam stuffed boards like the Jelly or Suit are goated, which is Pepelav. I mean, you know. There's also people who don't believe that, so there will be many people fighting each other to put their list out there. Kind of like judging, like a jury. Again, do take the sounds of the SE for, you know, with a grain of salt, to be honest. Reason I say it is because I don't know for sure if like the fact that I didn't solder every single switch matters. I am not entirely sure if, you know, like other factors like that, I think. Like I'm not sure if that will also make a huge difference. I think my educated guess is maybe not, but that's it, I'm not sure. I can't tell you guys for sure, right? So, you know, just take it with a grain of salt. Like maybe it is the case that this cut should be all soldered. It should be having a daughter board. Maybe it's because this is a bigger hole now that the daughter board isn't there, you know. I don't know. So, do you have sorbethane film on your HKB? I do not. I actually don't use anything to put into the HKB now. I'm new in the keyboard world and I want to buy one secondhand to start with. Is this a good idea? Yeah. I don't think it's a problem to buy secondhand. Sometimes secondhand can be cheaper and can be a shorter way to get something that you like specifically. So I would also consider that a possible option for you. For KBD67 Lite, it all sounds good, yeah. Durock V2 stabs, Alpaca V1s, EPBT white on black. Sounds pretty nice. Sounds pretty nice. I don't know what the price is like, but it sounds pretty good. Got the Noxer X60 V2, very happy. Nice. I would have contemplated getting it, but I think it's just happening too soon for me. As in, I don't know. I don't think I want to. I'm not in the mood to spend right now. Alrighty. Irish green, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so now, what should we start with? I guess we'll just do it one by one. How about that? And then we can do a comparison of it. Ooh, so light. So light in comparison. Alrighty. Okay, let's give it a shot, guys. This is now the alu bottom. The only difference is that this is in the alu bottom on the Hiro. Okay, so let's give it a shot. Alright, so 128, that's not bad. And here are the months again. Ooh, okay. What's something hitting? Okay. And that's the alu bottom. Some people prefer the alu bottom, it looks like. Some people think it's louder, deeper, cleaner, or whatever. Louder. Yeah, I think to compare, we would have to skip down to the VOD again. Hard to compare this because there's no side to side really here. I don't have two silver tops for this. It definitely is a bit roomier of a sound in my opinion. Might be a little bit louder, but at the same time, I think that difference is not as huge to me. As far as volume, I might be typing harder. I'm not sure. Obviously I'm trying not to, but I'm not sure. So, but I'm a big fan of alu cases in general. I personally think I actually like the lightness of this. So, how much did we say was the pre-build weight on this? It was like 2.5 kilograms, right? So right now this weighs around, when it resets, okay. So this weighs 1.3 kilograms. So it basically weighs half from before the switch to aluminum. So this weighs about 1.3 kilograms-ish, let's say. So it's about half the weight. Half the weight of a brass bottom. So the brass bottom basically gets your weight up of the entire keyboard by like factor of 2, let's say. The SE was like 3.3 kilograms. Oh, 3.204, right? That was the fun part. So there's that. Can you convince Monokei to add the silver alu bottom as an option to purchase her Hiro? That's not up to me, so I can't do anything about that. How's the flex on Hiro? Flex on the Hiro, I would not say it's a very flexy board. I would think it's a nice and soft typing experience. It's just pleasant to type on. Like, I actually really like the sound on it. I actually think that the polycarb plate is pretty soft, and you can actually see some of the some of the displacement there. I'm kind of like pressing a little harder, of course. But just about in general, I think it's a pretty pleasant typing experience on full polycarb here, and I think the gaskets are doing work. So personally, I like it a lot. I think it's like not too much, not too little kind of place. Actually, it is pretty similar to what the Keycaps 265 can feel like. So you know, they're both essentially using the same idea for the gasket mounting and all that. So I would imagine they are quite similar. But of course, the way the case assembles is a bit different, and of course the way they look might be slightly different and so on. Do you prefer this or Profit in terms of sound? Oh, I think I prefer the Profit, to be honest. I think the Profit is really underrated, but I actually really like it. I'm biased though because I own a Profit already. I own a Profit and have built a few, so I definitely am biased because I like the keyboard already. So it's like you're comparing something that is new to me versus something that I know I already like a lot. So that's a little difficult. It's not bouncy, but it's soft. Yeah. Good way. Okay. So I guess the next thing I should try is this one with the Seon sheet now, right? So obviously can't really plug it in. So now we have this 265. I'm not 265. My bad. Like, guys are getting me confused now. We have this Hiro SE Bounty Hunter Edition. Now we have the Seon sheet inside of the case. This has plate foam and the case foam, which is a Seon sheet. This has MX Blacks 3204 for lube. Again, this has a PCB but isn't built per se. And same thing, Durock stabs, lube with 205 grade 0. You know, the stabs are the same all across the board. And then I guess that's it. Yeah. So the only difference is that now we have the case foam in. So let's give it a shot. All right. So this is now with the case foam in. Okay. And there it is. First impressions, it 100% improves the problem that we just, like, you know, the sound of the spacebar, basically. Definitely gets rid of that sound, the like pinging kind of sound that was there. Does the sheet affect the flex balance during the typing? As far as bottom out, like as in regular bottom out typing, not quite. If you were pressing hard, I think you could probably feel the kind of like the assembly sort of like touch the sheet. So yes. But I think that if you have previously used like a sheet of foam in any of your keyboards ever before, I think that difference is about the same. Does that make sense? Like, yes, it adds to your case. Yes, it does feel like there's something there underneath. But Poron is still quite compressible, so it might still be okay typing wise. Do you have a personal preference for alu brass bottom or SE? Well, I personally 100% would never buy the SE. Why? Because I do not care for this polished surface myself. I think it's too gaudy for me. It's shiny, high maintenance, expensive, many things, right? Not for me. Just not my aesthetic, not my thing. So for me, the SE is just out of the equation immediately, just based on the fact that it's PVD, all brass PVD, you know, coated, right? So yeah. As far as typing and all that, they're all quite similar to each other. I do like the alu and alu brass. Actually, either is fine. I actually think I'm kind of partial to alu just because it's light. I actually do like the light weight board that this can be with just the alu bottom. So I personally don't think I would care too much for the brass. Like as in if brass was as an extra option, I wouldn't pay for it. I would just settle for the alu because I like it already. Yeah. Oh, I guess now that the Seon sheet is on, we can give it a quick comparison. All right. So I'll place them in about the same position-ish. Right. I don't know if I'm accurate. I'm trying, but you know, excuse me if I'm not as accurate as you think I should be. Trying my best here. All right. So this is how they compare. Actually, I guess I'll move this a little further this way. So you definitely hear some of that pinginess. I'm actually wondering if it does have to do with position of the board on the desk. I'm actually kind of wondering that now that I'm doing this. I don't know though. I'm not sure. I'm actually gonna try it. Swap them on the desk? Yeah, I was gonna do that just now. I was wondering if it was something to do with that, because it's kind of weird. Same, I think. I can still kind of hear it a little bit. Alrighty. So, any questions, comments? Yeah, it still has a little, yeah, SE has a little ding ding to it. Yeah. It does. It definitely still does. I would say it's definitely better with the Seon sheet though. Without it, it was like just ringing. But that said, I think in regular typing it's much less audible because when you're typing with your, ooh, shoot, did I press something? Oh no. When you're typing with your thumb on the spacebar, you're actually not pressing that hard. Like yeah, so obviously like hitting the spacebar with my index finger, like kind of like hitting it, obviously is accentuating that sound. So yeah, you should take that into consideration. Yeah, in real life, I think in real typing, it won't be as bad, for sure. Yeah. Overall, would it be fair to say that if someone enjoys it 265, they would enjoy the experience of this board also? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's a fair. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, both keyboards are 65% that use isolation, gasket mount, you know, pour-on strips, whatever, right? And you can also change the material of the plate if you want, that kind of stuff, right? Well, actually, I don't know if Monokei is planning on releasing any plate paths, which I know that their policy has been to not so far. But at least, let's say you have polycarb plates all around, or alu plates, let's say, and I think the experience would probably be comparable, yeah. One thing is, like, obviously aesthetic is a big factor to consider too. Like, if that's a driving factor for you, I think that will really make it easy, make your choice very easy. So, but yeah, I mean, they do have similarities, obvious similarities, because they are inspired from the same stuff. Is MX Black different than Ultraglide, Hyperglide? I'm confused. So, Hyperglide specifically is a marketing term utilized by Cherry to designate a specific refresh in their molds for Switch making. And so basically it's like their 2020 or 2021 version of the Switch, but it's still a Cherry. They're all Cherry MX Black switches or Cherry MX Red switch or whatever, right? It's Hyperglide is just like this 2020 2021 like marketing term that Cherry Corp, like the you know, the company making those switches, has been using. Yeah. How's Hiro compared to Kohaku? Hiro compared to Kohaku. They all kind of use the same principle, so at least the Kohaku, I built it with alu, right? And it was soft too. I mean, I think the hardness of the foam of the pour-on might have been different for the two keyboards, so it might feel different a little bit, but the principle behind them is the same. So like the Kohaku still had that softening of the bottom out when you typed on it, which the Hiro is basically trying to do as well, and the 265 does as well, and pretty much every keyboard out there that has soft foam gaskets to, you know, put around like tabs on the plate is basically doing the same thing, yeah. How do you describe the difference in color between GMK Moto and Dolce? Oh, they're miles different. Actually, on the, if you go to the GMK Dolce R5 group by thread, there's a comparison of the colors. It's in like the second post, I think. It's like there's an FAQ section that I wrote actually for the group by. They're different. Dolce is warm gray, like a warmer tone, almost brown, and then modern Dolce is a cooler version of a gray. So, and also the accents are much lighter too. Yeah. Oh, good night, MF. Thanks for building these in so many ways. No problem. Here to answer any questions you guys might have. But yes, so here is again the SE. Here is the regular, and here is our brass piece. I guess I'll actually put them this way. Oh goodness, it's reflecting all the light and it looks so ugly. There they are. SE, brass bottom, silver bottom for now. So all alu. Yeah. If SE and regular was the same price, what would you get? Regular. Because I don't like PVD coated stuff like this. I just don't like it. It's not my aesthetic. I think it's very gaudy for me. Just straight up looks ugly to me. Just I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just like fingerprint magnet, that kind of stuff is just imagine, like, it looks cool from afar. I'm like, oh wow, it's shiny. But then I get close and you can see all the scratches, all the dirt, the dust gets stuck on it, and you can see it all there. And then you touch it and it gets worse. You try to clean it and it gets worse. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the whole idea of it. So no. Yeah. But, you know, it's cool as a concept to me. Yeah. It's like, if I had one of everything, okay, sure, I'll keep it. But, yeah, otherwise, no. Can we get a choice to get brass weight as extras later, maybe? I don't know, actually. So, I don't think so. I think the choices are fixed for now, for purchasing. Diego's choice is alu or alu brass, yeah. Basically, I like sandblasted stuff. It's purely an aesthetic choice for me. And I think typing-wise also, I think, you know, I like a lighter keyboard anyway, so alu is good too. It reminds me of my ugly face when I type. Yeah, it's about that. I got my first PVD case and I didn't like it. Yeah, I mean, if you even get like a PVD keycap, like one of those like Rama ones or whatever, right? You can tell right away what it's like, right? They have the same exact texture, just larger surfaces. So, the keyboard has to have mod pipe or be PVD coated. Which one? Shit. Okay, I'll take the mod pipe. You know why? Because if it's PVD coated, it's very unlikely I'll use it. At least mod pipe, I think I still use it. At least I can still use the board, even though it will pain me to see it. Can you do Seianshi on the standard Hiro? You can, yeah. I mean, if you would like me to, I can. Although I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I can. Any favorite polycarb keyboard? Ooh, I've built a polycarb salamander before. I've built Nunu, and polycarb is very nice too, that I built before. I've seen a Rukia R1 before. Police, the Alice, TGR Alice, and polycarb 2 was nice. I've seen polycarb KBD8X, I think. That was nice too. Polycarb Maja Ergo was also very nice. I've seen in the meetup, I've seen a PC Whale, I think. It was like, I think it was half and half actually. Those were nice too. But polycarb boards in general are pretty cool. TGR 910RE also, the 910 that's made out of polycarb. That one was probably the one keyboard. I mean, that was actually one of the first keyboards to come out in polycarb. That was like, everyone was like, oh, polycarb. And then I also was like that too. Oh wait, I'm not. This isn't like this one. PVD mod tilde. At least if it's PVD mod tilde, it won't be that noticeable that it's actually mod. 7V polish waist on the bottom, so when I flip it over and look down, I get maximum chins. Nice. What's up? How has stream been? It's been good. I mean, well, you can ask the other people in chat. They can tell you if it's been bad. Is it Maja or Maha? I think it's Maja. I think it's J. Like, actually, I don't know. You tell me. Actually, I don't know. Is it Maha? Like touch? No, wait. I don't know. Is it Maha? Maybe it's Maha. I don't know. What was the inspiration for it again? It's probably based on that then. Do you like this more than the K? No, because I like the K a lot. As in, I like the layout more of the K. The K for me, the layout is what I like. So, yeah. I use 60% a lot more than I use 65s. So yeah. So that alone already puts me on the K side of things. And as far as the mounting and that kind of stuff is concerned, I don't think I mind the difference between the two. Both are pretty nice boards, I think. I think I wouldn't mind either. Like, I wouldn't mind if the K had been like gasket strips, you know? Like, now that I've been using it for a bit, I don't think I would have cared too much. Did I miss a sound test? Yes, you did. I'm just disassembling things. Actually, I'm kind of getting tired. TBH. Where'd you get the desk mat? It's very cute. It is. I got it from CBB Planet. It was a small test run from them, and hopefully they'll do more, but I don't know if they will. Oh, I need to get the Seon sheets from the other one anyway. Yes, so I did test many different configurations. So just so you guys know, I'll actually leave the Twitch VOD. Should I? Okay, I'll leave the Twitch VOD for one day, and then it'll be up on the YouTube channel. And then yeah, and then you'll get to see it there, basically. Where's your screw tray from? Also from CBB Planet. Can we see what the box for Hiro looks like? Not the cover? No, because I don't have the box for that. I don't think that's even been made yet. What the heck is a Seon sheet? The Seon sheet is basically case foam. It's a sheet of pour-on that goes at the bottom of the case, under the PCB. That's what a Seon sheet is. You'll see it right now. It's this thing here. This thing over here. This is a Seon sheet. Don't scuff it. I already did, Kabocha. Too bad. Scratched it all up. It's gonna go back and it's gonna have my logo scratched up on it. Easy. Where'd the Viper Ultimate mods come from? I got the mouse from the aftermarket, but it's the mods were done by Leonardo da Mouse. It's just, I think it's just a painted mouse though. Easy branding, I know. It's easy promotion. Send scuffed proto back, even more scuffed than ever. Okay. Thoughts on the Kaban case versus TX can keys, etc.? They all do the same thing. So I think I'll just go for whatever's cheaper. I like TX bags quite a bit because they have the harder foam, but they all basically do their job right. Just find the right size and the right price for you, and just get that. I think that's probably the best choice anyway. I don't think it really matters. Because at the end of the day, those cases, you know what they do? They just sit. They just sit on your shelf. They just sit in your closet, whatever it is. They don't do anything else other than that. You'll carry them to meetups, maybe if meetups ever happen again, but they'll still just sit there. So if they do the purpose that they're supposed to do, that's it. I think I'll just go for whatever's cheaper. for you. Yeah. What do you think of the Mercy 65? Oh, I like it a lot. Pretty classic top mount. Kind of 65. What? You guys don't cuddle with your keyboard cases? Yeah, imagine not doing that. Okay, so I'll say right away that the Seianshi definitely does add a bit of stiffness to the case, okay? Like, it's there. Like, you know it's there. And you can definitely feel it. I wouldn't say it's life-breaking, but it's definitely there. Just so you know. Where do you put your arrows on 60 HKB? Oh, in the same place all HKBs have it. You think it's worth the money? I have a chance to buy one close to cost. You mean the Mercy? If you're looking for a 65% that's top mount that looks just like that, and that's your cup of tea for the look, yeah, why not? Why not? I think it's a nice board. I think the brushed weight on it looks pretty cool. Do you bottom out and hit the bottom case if you press hard enough without the sheet? You could, yes, you can. Yes, you definitely can. Would you normally? No. Would you on regular typing? Absolutely not. On regular typing, you would not bottom out. So I wouldn't be concerned about that. Do you like this more of the K? I think I already answered that question. I said I like the K because I like the layout more anyway. Feels bad. Sorry, wasn't watching. Imagine. Did I miss it? Kind of. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so kind of, yeah. Next, you don't have to sub, but thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. Okay, so one more time. Here it is, right? And that's what it sounds like, basically. So that's what the board sound like. Sorry that it was covering this, but just did it so that plays the mic in that position. But yes, so what these are, this is the SE Bounty Hunter edition of the Hiro, and this is the regular one, but this one does have an aluminum bottom. And currently has the Seion sheet, the case foam, and the plate foam. So both assemblies have the plate foam on. But yeah. Man, this is such a high maintenance case. I cannot deal with this. I am not looking forward to taking pictures of this at all. I'm gonna just take pictures and it's just gonna have like, it's gonna be like, it's just gonna be like pictures like this. Anyway, but yes, if shiny is your cup of tea, Bounty Hunter might be your thing. Punch his arm. Yeah. Where's the death mat from? From CBB Planet. CBB Planet. It's really hard to get the exposure right as well. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna probably just open up the aperture and then just get less depth of field so it doesn't look like I'm reflecting everything, and like you can see like pretty much everything around that's being reflected. Yeah. What mouse is that? This is a Razer Viper Ultimate. It's been custom painted by Leonardo the Mouse in a theme of GMK Copper. How much does a paint job like that run? I actually don't know. I would imagine, based on labor costs in general, I would imagine you would probably purchase the mouse plus the paint job for, I don't know, maybe a couple $100. Probably. That said, I don't know. I don't know what the retail pricing on the mice are, so like kind of, I'm just blurting out numbers that might not make sense at all. Flash is right in the center of the SE Hiro. Flash what? Excuse you. That is not good. You want to see me become the first canceled keyboard streamer in the community? Well. Going to be well on the way to be that. Are you able to compare flex with foam and without the foam? Yeah, I guess like the comparison would basically just be this. Like if you can see here, it's not much. I think it's like you can definitely feel that the foam is under there, but as far as like you need to press quite hard to actually feel that difference. So, but you know, I wouldn't say, I think I said it already, but it's basically like a build that's not too stiff and not too soft, just overall. All right, so I'll show the boards off one more time, and then I think we'll end it there. Sound good? All right, so here's the Hiro. The Hiro from Monokei in silver. Very pretty with GMK Yuru. Actually, gorgeous set. I actually really like this key set. Really like the red. Very nice red tone on it. Silver alu, the forbidden combo. Yeah. There is the silver, as you said. USB port, looking very clean. And then Here is our beautiful fingerprint magnet, the SE Bounty Hunter Edition. I might just wipe it off at the top so at least it can look like it's a little not so bad. It's so bad that even if it's slightly greasy, it's so hard to wipe off. Okay, there's no way I can keep this clean, so, you know, here it is. Here is our SE Bounty Hunter Edition. Hiro. Very shiny, very heavy also. 3.3 kilograms basically, 3.2 kilograms, my bad. Here is the side. And here is the extremely dirty bottom now. Okay, ignore the bottom. You saw it, now you don't see it. Just don't eat fried chicken. Hey, I've been streaming for 4 hours. My hands can be sweaty, okay? I think I am allowed to have sweaty hands by now. Yeah. So there it is. There it is, my friends. Keycall 265 or this? Whichever you like more. No, I can't decide that for you. They are different aesthetic-wise, but I think keyboard-wise they're both very high-quality keyboards. Priced fairly, I guess, for what keyboards do cost nowadays. And they both pretty much do what they are supposed to do. But I think they will both be quite enjoyable keyboards to use. So I don't think you can go wrong. If you can, assuming that you can afford retail price on both, let's say, to be fair. Can you weigh the alu and brass? Yeah, I already weighed it actually. So 1.3 kilograms built, 3.2 kilograms built, and with this, it was about 2.5 kilograms built. So the brass bottom basically made this one about twice the weight-ish. Ballpark about that. Chat needs freedom units. Chat can Google. Alex, Emily, can you do another build? Yes, I can do another build. If I can get a Cosmo, if I can get a keycap from you. If I can get a keycap from you, I'll absolutely do another build, my friend. Anything for that. Is that how it is? I mean, no. That said, I have no leads, so yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, buddy? You know my price? Yeah, I know your price is a hug, a kiss, and a nice outing to a burger joint. Did the brass bottom contribute to the higher pitch sound? Because that was kind of nice. Possibly, yes. Possibly. Would I scientifically tell you that that is the case? No, I can't confirm. I cannot confirm. I can neither confirm nor deny that. I do think that the two bottoms will definitely sound different, but people seem to say that the alu bottom sounded kind of more roomy and different. Yeah. Okay. Well, my friends, I believe that pretty much concludes this stream as far as builds are concerned. Gotta write a thesis on that topic? Oof, no thank you. When you think about what you actually have to do to write a thesis, that would be pretty tough. Alright, so if you don't have any last minute questions, I think we'll go rate somebody. Good night, indeed. Okay, I'm writing one right now. Oh, I see. Good. Best of luck. I know what that's like. A thesis statement fluff and a conclusion. Let's see who's streaming. I see Mr. CG Buen doing a Switch Couture Electrotype rebuild. I don't see many people actually streaming right now. There's Quackers doing Merry Keepmas, and I don't know what they're up to. Are they lubing? No, they're doing stabs and I assume building something. So there's Quackers and CG Buen, pretty much. Don't see other people right now. I just gave an F on so many fluff papers. Oh, a teacher. No problem. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Next build that I have planned is actually going to be most likely a prototype of a board that probably nobody knows, but that a friend of mine kind of asked me to do. Might be a bit of a scuffed build, so if you want to see a scuffed build, you might want to come by. But that said, I believe it's basically a 60% with an F-row. It's basically what it is, with blockers. So that's gonna be interesting. But if I don't see you soon, I hope you all have a Merry Christmas if you celebrate. If not, Happy Holidays to you if you celebrate. I hope you are safe. You stay safe with your loved ones and yourself. And yeah, you should take care of yourselves. You know, get your booster shot if you haven't. And if you don't believe in them, the White House did release a public statement about vaccines. So you might want to read that too. But I guess if you don't believe in vaccines, you probably will never read that. It's okay. Let's go raid Quackers. I'm not sure what they're up to, but they're building something. So let's go raid Quackers. Never raided them, so Quacker SS _. But yeah, enjoy your holiday, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your week. And I'll see you all on the next one. Probably later this week. Alrighty. Let's just go read. See ya.